doing that a little bit. You know, it's like I'm nervous. I'm very nervous. All right, are we ready for this? Are you guys ready? I think you guys are ready. Let's pull up the stream, pull up the live stream. Um, we need to figure this one out, you know, a little bit. We got people watching. All right. We're creating the poll. Make sure you like the video, though. That's also important. All right, so we got the poll underway. Really excited. I feel like I'm inside all of you right now. I feel very, very good. Mm, mm. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but only the poll. Want no votes? How come nobody's voting? Whatever. We're playing some Elite Force is what we're going to be doing today. And we're going to be talking about politics. So, I think you all know I'm a Donald Trump supporter. I don't know. Who do you guys like the best? Who do you want to win? Is the question. So, let's see. Look, I need more subscribers, so please subscribe. Okay, so we got, wow, first vote cast is for Kamala Makes You Holla Harris. Well, A Portfolio, if you're so for Trump, how come you haven't voted for Trump on this poll? You got to vote for Trump, bro. Anyway, I'm going to be playing a little bit of a Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. And you're going to watch me play the game. I'm going to see if there's some cool fucking filters that make me look dope as shit. We got one vote on this fucking poll? That's some bullshit, dude. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Holy shit. Go back to normal here, but I want to look at the different filters and effects and all that shit. All right. We'll go back to normal. So we got one vote in for Kamala Harris, and yeah, Kamala All right, let's do a little Star Trek Elite Force here. Now we're gonna do Hollow Match. We're gonna do a little bit of Hollow Match. It's a little crazy in Hollow Match. I just want to say that right now. We need some likes, by the way. Like the video, please, or subscribe to the channel. One or the other. So I'm going with the one that requires the least amount of players, but I'm overflowing it with too many players. Because the goal is to see if I can get first place on any of these, and it uses the Quake 3 arena. Because I'm a desperado underneath the window. All right, so I think 150 is actually the limit. Nice. All right, I got my boy Chakotay. I'm putting Chakotay in there. My username on this game is Neelix69, which is pretty dope. Wow, there's like nobody in the chat. Wow. We got my boy Chang. All right, we got Chell. Do we got Galron? Janeway. All right. 8 of 18 scary. Put the Borg Queen in there. Why not? I think I put the Doctor in there. No, I haven't put the Doctor in there. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, so we got 5 votes in. Subscribe to this channel for which candidate? We got 40% for Donald Trump, and we got 60% for Kamala Harris. Hell yeah. I can see the chat, which is good, while I'm playing. So I have the chat on one screen here, and I have the game on this screen over here, so I can at least see what you guys are saying. And yes, I know I'm a big boy. All right, I get it. Oh, Tuvok. Hell yeah. I forgot how many good characters you could actually put on here. Tom Paris. I gotta put Tom Paris in. Yeah, I'm gonna go against Tom Paris. All right, Neelix 69, dude. In fact, you know what I'm gonna call myself? I'm gonna call myself Ass Pounder 9000 for my boy Mac. Hell yeah. And which, you know, I'm gonna change my model from Neelix to, who do I want? Could be a Borg. Wait, I can't select Tom Paris? Oh, okay, I can select Tom Paris, sort of. It's like a yellow shirt Tom Paris. That's stupid. You know what? Screw it. I'll any Tom Paris I'll take. I'll take whatever Tom Paris I can get my hands on. So my name's Asspounder 9000. I got Chakotay. Everybody's captain level. This is gonna be really tough, you guys. So I'm playing Star Trek Elite Force #1, the first one, and it's one of the greatest games of all time. It's incredible. Now we got 10 votes in the poll finally. 64% of you are saying Donald Trump. Actually, it's 11 votes now. 64% say Donald Trump. 36% say Kamala Harris. Vinny Two Nut says sounds gay and woke. It's a pretty good game, man. Star Trek's the tits, dude. It's not woke Star Trek. It's pretty hardcore, but we'll say it's woke because I like being woke.
You have taken the exit. You are tied for the lead. You are tied for the lead. You have lost the lead.
Fuck. Turn that down or up? Trump daddy's got my vote, dude. I'm voting for Trump, dude. Hell yeah, I'm voting for Trump all the way. getting intense, you guys. It's getting intense. Hold on. I'm getting my ass kicked. Alright, I'm actually making progress. Holy crap. I never thought I'd see it. Just trying to look. is not turning out very well. That's a poll looking, so we got subscribe to this channel for which candidate? 76% of you say Trump, 24% of you say Kamala makes me holla. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked on this area. Damn. What's gonna happen? It's not looking good. 75 on this one. Well, we got 71% for Trump, 29% for Harris. Subscribe to this channel for which candidate? Donald Trump or Kamala? We got 45 votes. So yeah.
Kamala Harris wins the
Damn.
match. You did not rank.
Didn't
Your
rank.
commendations? Ace.
Goose with the Juice says we need gender affirming care. You are my dear gay. Hello, gay. You are wearing that shirt. Is that an essential t-shirts? Remember, this is actually what do you call it? Not Fruit of the Loom. It's Hanes. It's a Hanes t-shirt. Really nice. Really comfy. Damn. So I only got 77 kills on this one, and the limit was 150. I ranked, and this is against the hardest difficulty, so I actually feel pretty good about this on a very cramped level. The level was very cramped, like everybody was like kind of bunched in together. I got 9th place out of 12 players, so that was pretty rough. But I could do better. I think I could do better. I could redo this. Oh yeah, I'm coming back.
You are tied for the lead.
And the 146 go on, hello, go on. He turns me on, his name is Gavron. you guys better not be arguing in the chat. No arguments. We got 51 votes. Subscribe to this channel for which candidate. Donald Trump has 75% of the vote. 25% belongs to Kamala. Make Kamala Harris.
There you go.
game's killing me, man. Dude, this game's insane, man. I'm doing a lot better than some of that 85, which is honestly an improvement from 75, so I'll take that. Well, I'm at 93. That's actually kind of an improvement. Come on, man. Come on, man. You guys gotta subscribe to the channel now, dude. You gotta.
Lieutenant Commander Tuvok wins the match. You did not rank. Your commendations? Demolitionist.
So I got rank 7. I only got like 100 and I got 102 kills. I was eliminated quite a bit. Wasn't the most eliminated. I was more like middle eliminated. I don't change shirts ever. I only wear my blue shirt. I know you guys are commenting on my blue shirt, but I have 7 of these blue shirts. Exact blue. Hanes, baby. So I dress like a cartoon character in a lot of ways. I pretty much have the same shirt style. I prefer the color blue. Blue looks best on me. It brings out the color in my eyes. It looks good on the stream. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscriptions we get, the better. It's really the goal is to have as many subscribers as I could possibly get, because I want to talk about finance. And nobody wants to hear good financial education, so I have to basically play video games while you guys watch me play video games. You guys don't get to see the video game. You get to hear it. Yeah, if you want to invest, I mean, honestly, it really boils down to, getting a brokerage account of some kind, or an IRA even, or a 401k. I'm not a big fan of IRAs or 401ks. I know they're more tax efficient or whatever, but at the same time, I'm just like, dude, just give me a brokerage account and let me, as long as it's got no commission fees, I'm good. I have to admit, I love the fact that on my Charles Schwab brokerage account, my Robinhood brokerage account, they all have $0 for commission fees. And that's incredible. Like, if you really think about it, that's pretty incredible. So, it's pretty pimp. Ready? Actually, in third place right now. Holy crap. So tough. Tough game.
One frag left. Lieutenant Commander Tuvok wins the match. You did not rank. Your commendations? Demolitionist.
I'm really trying to get third place,
Ace.
man. At the very least. Fuck. Make sure you guys subscribe to this channel. I need the subscriptions. Mm. Mm. Philly cheesesteak. Oh, man. Oh, we got 76 votes. 72% of you say Donald Trump. Oh, yeah. 28% of you say Kamala. So, you guys gonna subscribe to my channel, please? I need the subscriptions bad. Mm. Mm. All right. I think I'm ready. So, subscribe to this channel for which candidate? Which candidate do you want to subscribe to? 71% say Donald Trump. 29% say Kamala makes you holla. Oh. It's coconut water. See, coconut water. Bam. This is Malay. Malay makes me gay. I get this shit from a grocery outlet. Discount grocery store, best store in the town. I love grocery outlet though. I'm all about that life. Well, let's try to see if I can actually win. getting fucked right now, guys. doing worse than I did before. All right.
Lieutenant Commander Tuvok wins the match. You did not rank
I was almost
Your
at rank number
commendations?
5, but
demolitionists. Ace.
yeah, Tommy Long is saying hi. You usually have like 80 people. Now, did you scare them away? Yeah, I pretty much did. I've been playing a little bit of Star Trek Elite Force. Really good game. One of the better games in the Star Trek video game franchise. So we got 89 votes. I don't think we're going to get to the 1,000 marker, to be honest. But subscribe to this channel for which candidate? 73% of you say Donald Trump. 27% of you say Kamala Harris. German Guzman says get a job. This is my job. I jerk off and play video games. That's my job. I jerk off. I jerk off to hentai and I play video games, bro. Jesus, and I play My Little Pony.
You are tied for the lead.
Oh yeah, dude.
You have lost the lead. You have lost the lead.
How many brokerage accounts do I have? I only have like 4 or something like that. I got like 4 brokerage accounts. $2, fuck you. Fuck you, $2. Yeah, I'm usually breaking YouTube with this shit, but dude, this is my worst. I'm sort of catching up right now. once in my life, I couldn't deny. I thought that I found my everything. But just doing nothing at all. Alright, this is pretty rough. Alright, so we have 94 votes. Subscribe to this channel for which candidate? We have Donald Trump, 72%. 27% for Kamala Harris. Hell yeah. This is rough, man. This is rough.
Lieutenant Commander Tuvok wins the match.
I rank even worse. I haven't even gotten
rank.
past
Your commendations?
7th place.
Ace.
This is bad. This is really bad. How do I do this? So, the reason I'm doing this, I want to play video games, but I also want to hear your guys' opinion about which candidate you want the most. So, you want Donald Trump? 73% of you say yeah. 27% of you say you'll subscribe to this channel for Kamala Makes You Holla. Okay. Alright, I'm still trying to get even. I haven't even ranked in the top 3. This is so tough. So this level that I'm playing recommends 4 people, right? And that's it. It's a smaller level. It's wide open. It's very tough to hide. It's very tough to play. But I have 12 people on the highest difficulty. Obviously, one of them's me. The 11 others are the computer at the highest level. And this is tough. I'm struggling right now. once in my life, I shouldn't deny, I thought that I found my She just got stronger. I'm driving home again in the mysterious way. I'm driving home again in the mysterious way. Man, I'm getting my fucking ass fucked. Oh my god. I'm driving home again in the mysterious way. She just got stronger. I'm driving home again in the mysterious way. Damage to blow down. You know, get my ass. Oh, the game froze on me for a second. My ass keeps getting fucked, man. It doesn't make me come. It doesn't say no.
Lieutenant Commander Tuvok wins the match.
Dude, I am failing. Like, I've been able to do this in other ways, but. Let's get to this. I'm driving home again, and I must get away.
Excellent. You are tied for the lead. You have lost the lead. You are tied for the lead. You have taken, but you are tied for the lead. You are tied for the lead. You are excellent. You are tied for the lead. You have lost the lead. You have lost the lead.
guys are good. Here we go.
Lieutenant Commander Tuvok wins the match. You did not rank. Your commendations? Demolitionist. Ace.
I got 4th place. I, at this point, will take it because we got a maximum. So Tuvok got 150, 8 of 8. One of the Borg drones got 125. Tom Paris got 121. And Ass Pounder 9000, which is me, got 118. I almost ranked for 3rd. Almost, but close. Let's get back to what we all came here for. We're done with the video games for now. We're done with the video games.
Logging off LCAR's menu system.
I just want to thank you guys for even viewing this right now. I appreciate it. I need a moment to reflect. We have 114 votes. Now, the question in the poll is, subscribe to my channel for which candidate? Donald Trump, 71% of you said Donald Trump, and then 29% of you said Kamala Harris. And popcorn real quick. Well, I think a lot of you are thinking Donald Trump. We need more voters on this poll. We only got 114 votes. What is this? Which candidate do you want? We need Biden. Joe Biden. Yeah, 72% of you were saying Donald Trump. 28% are saying Kamala. Make sure Allah. Screw it, I'm gonna have a 0 sugar. We're having a 0 sugar here. Oh. In a Mercury way, they tried to stop her. She just got stronger. How many voters we got? Goober asks, are you Mexican, Michael? Only 25% Mexican. That's about it. Well, nothing much. Just being, clearly being a cholo. I am a cholo. Michael Saylor. Are you also ready for the draft? I have no idea. Probably going to happen, though. Was that dude kicking an alligator? Don't want to play copyrighted songs. Hold on. Watching a video of a dude kicking an alligator. Holy shit. All right, Goober. Thank you, G-Dog. Appreciate you, bud. The secret to investing is, honestly, spread out your risk. One of my favorite investors, John D. Rockefeller, not just investor, he was, one of the reasons he was so rich is because he realized the one important rule. Assets are more important than money. I'm going to say that again. Assets are more important than money. It's more important to hold on to your assets than your money. When I say assets, I don't mean a car. I mean appreciating assets. not depreciating. All right. A house, yes, as long as it's kept in good condition, is an appreciating asset. If it's in a shitty condition, well, it could be depreciating, depending on the situation. Sometimes the housing market gets out of control. And also the dollar's been collapsing pretty hard, so that's one of the reasons why the price of homes will continue to just keep going up and up and up and up and up. So it's not financial advice, obviously. It's my own personal opinion, my own personal philosophy in investing. I think you should spread out your risk as much as possible. And is this real? Are you one of those annoying pieces of shit that's like, oh, you gotta say this, you gotta say this, you gotta say this? It's all in my fucking description of my video. Second, look, the one thing is, for me, that whole, this isn't financial advice. No, it's financial philosophy. There's a difference. I am an educator, but I'm not an advisor. I educate people on strategies. I don't tell people the next hot stock. I'm not going to tell people the next hot stock. I think that's so fucking stupid. Hey, buy this 10x penny stock, you guys. Ooh, get crypto. I love crypto. Ooh, crypto, 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 crypto. Ooh, 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 ooh. 10x penny stock. LOL. 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 No, it's just like all the fucking bullshit. These fucking grifting ass YouTubers who piss me off, who make my pee-pee upset, who make my pee-pee sad, and my pee-pee gets sad for pee-pee. There's so Meat Spin Kevin, he has an ETF called the pee-pee. It's a pricing power, and it's gay. It's the first thing we all need to know about it. And it's super gay. I'm talking about financial YouTubers. You guys probably don't know the guys, but like we got Meat Kevin, we got Graham Stevens, we got, let's see, Jeremy Lefebvre of the Financial Education Channel. I'm talking about those fucking grifters, right? Who keep telling you to buy the next hot stock. It's gonna 10x, I swear to you. It's come. Lots and lots to come. Is this real? Are you a fucking crypto? I bet you're into crypto, aren't you? Is it real? Is this real? Is this real as one of those people who thinks Bitcoin is an investment when it's really just bullshit? It's a fucking black hole. Bitcoin's gay. I bet against Bitcoin, though. That's one thing I love to do. I bet against Bitcoin using the BITI ETF, the BITI. Not financial advice, obviously. Just, I love betting against Bitcoin because I think Bitcoin's a stupid fucking digital Ponzi scheme, and it needs to go away. It's a cool concept, but it's only a cool concept on paper. In real practice, it won't work. I am sexy. There's some butter on it. Yep. Butter these nuts. All right, 70% of you guys are saying Donald Trump. Well, 30% of you are saying Kamala. Makes me holla. This person says, "Are you married?" I have a girlfriend. I love my girlfriend. She's awesome. I'm just glad she loves me, even though I look like a potato. I do kind of look like a potato, but no, she loves me. She really does care about me, and we've been together for about for 4 years, and honestly, I'm glad to have her in my life. Like, she makes me happy. The Cod Clapper says, "Mr. Potato Head from Toy Story. Is this real?" Says, "Put a ring on it." Actually, not a good idea. Because if you we could have a private ceremony and be married, but not on paper. So I'll give you an example. There's some people I know that if they would have gotten married, they would have had to, both of them would have had to go bankrupt. Instead, one of them had to go bankrupt and the other didn't. But making it to where the other could support the other. There was a situation medically for them. It's a crazy situation. I keep the names omitted for privacy, but no, first off, I'm not a fan of marriage. I feel like once people get married, I feel like there's a certain psychological entrapment that happens as well. And look, it's not for everybody. I don't think marriage is for everybody. I really don't. My goal is just to get stinking rich and support the one I love. And that's pretty much it. Make sure she's good. Yeah, no. I think that honestly, I think even if especially when you're a couple, I think you should keep your bank accounts separate, no matter what. Seriously, I think that's smart. Keep that bank account separate, man. That's the way I see it. Is this real? Says red flag. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Well, no, it's not, because you should always. First off, keep your like if my girlfriend wants to look at my bank account, she certainly can. I make sure that I'm very transparent about it if she ever needs to. Second, I invest like a lot. 2390J says, can I start a portfolio with just 5,000 US dollars? Absolutely, you certainly can. Oh my God, it's easy. Sign up for a brokerage account. This is not financial advice, but you can always sign up for a brokerage account. There's Charles Schwab, there's Robinhood, there's Webull, Public. My personal favorites, though, are Charles Schwab, number 1, number 2, Robinhood, 3 Webull, and then 4 Public's not bad. There was TD Ameritrade at one point, but they merged into Schwab. Schwab's great. Vanguard is a good one. Is this real? It says Vanguard. I prefer, me personally, I just prefer to invest using a standard brokerage account. I look for, I basically, most of my portfolio is just scattered ETFs. I basically buy one share of every ETF that looks good to me. I believe in variable weighting. 2390 says long-term or short-term turnaround. I'm long-term. I'm very, very long-term. My intention whenever I buy a stock, whether it's an individual stock, an actual individual company, or an actual ETF, which an ETF carries a basket of companies usually. If it's an index ETF, there's other types of ETFs out there, but it gets a little more advanced. It's not too complicated though. I wouldn't overcomplicate it too much. But for me personally, I like to have different ETFs in my portfolio, not just one. The great thing about having multiple ETFs is every ETF pays a dividend at a different point in the quarter, which is fantastic, by the way, because then essentially, if you're diversified enough, not only diversified in ETFs that you hold, if you're also diversified in individual stocks as well, that's great. I buy basically a share of everything I can, whether it's a share of individual stocks, share of ETFs, you name it. As long as I'm exposed to assets, that's the most important thing. And as long as my risk is spread out, the whole goal is to spread out your risk as much as you potentially possibly can. But yeah, I'm always investing, always 24/7. I can't think of a time when I'm not, to be honest. But yeah, the dollar's worthless. The dollar will always be worthless. So assets are the only thing that really matter. Stocks, bonds, I'm not a big fan of because they're not very inflation proof. But it's good to have bonds in your portfolio. So I think it's good to look into bond ETFs. Basically, ETFs that expose you to bonds. They give you massive ownership of bonds. But what really I always recommend though, talk to a financial advisor. You know, well, I know what I'm doing. I don't know you. You know, I don't know if you're trying to gamble in the markets. I don't know if you're trying to be long term with it. I think it's good to be long term. I think it's stupid to day trade. I think it's, you know, I even am not a big fan of swing trading, but I do it anyway. I'll give you an example of what I mean by that. So swing trading, 11 to 15% of my portfolio is a swing trade, which means I choose something that I want to swing trade. And that thing that I choose, I'll admit, is the BITI, the BITI. It's an ETF that allows me to profit off of the downturn of Bitcoin's price movement. So if Bitcoin goes down in price, I can profit. It's really nice, it's really handy, and it makes me horny. It's really cool. Um, 2390J says, okay, hold on. Let me try to answer this real quick. So I'm just going to call you 23. I took notes and did not include the belching. Is this real? Treasury bonds? Treasury bonds, I like treasury bonds. That's not the only bonds I'm exposed to. I'm exposed to the whole bond market, whether it's corporate bonds, whether it's treasury bonds, you name it. Even international bonds, I'm exposed to international bonds too. I think it's good to be exposed to everything you can in any way you can. And honestly, the easiest way, the most convenient way, is through ETFs. Keep that in mind. Let's see. Stella Gibbs says precious metals till after the election. Ooh, I don't know. I think it's good to just, like I said, hold on to whatever, whether it's precious metals, whether it's stocks, whether it's bonds. I think it's good to hold on to assets for the long term. I prefer assets that pay me. I want to get paid, is essentially the goal. So as long as my assets continually pay me, as long as my assets continue to grow and appreciate over time, this is one of the reasons why I'm not the biggest bonds fan, because bonds don't really appreciate very well. Not a fan, but I do have them because they are a nice little source of income during certain time periods. So. Um, 23 says, oh, Shannon says, what about crypto? Crypto's a Ponzi scheme. I bet against it. I bet against Bitcoin, for example, using the BITI. I think it's the smartest way I could do it. So 23 says, if I know about health trends because I do neurology, can I just predict and invest down that road? I don't know. Well, I mean, if you know, well, here's the thing. If you know health trends, I mean, but here's the thing. You have to know, like, what the company's about, right? You have to know if, like, you know what I mean? I mean, if you know health trends, if you know what the latest health trend is, and you're an insider in the health field, hey, more power to you, by the way. For instance, you may have an advantage. You may know about certain medicines that are coming out, right? That are probably close to FDA approval or something, you know what I mean? So you'll know exactly what company is related to that, so you might be able to invest. So that's kind of cool. So yeah, no, that gives you a huge advantage for sure. Just remember though, not everything. Penny stocks are risky, but sometimes if you want to do it, you want to do it. I get it. The risk is always tempting because sometimes high risk, high reward, but not all the time. There are times where it's high risk, no reward. I think that nobody thinks about that aspect of it. Really don't. And it's sad. Is this real? Says buy shares. What are we, communists? Is this real? Says hold. Shannon says I will catch up with you another time. I have thousands of 24K in pure silver, but for my own personal safety, hell, I think it's great to hold on to precious metals. I think it's not a bad thing. I don't think it should be your entire portfolio. I think you should be exposed to stocks and bonds and not only just gold and silver. I think in real estate if you can. You know what I mean? Let's see. Stella says stacks and profit. 23 says exactly. Stella says gold has went up $900 an ounce since I took the chance. 23 says this is exactly what I'm talking about. Or rising diseases with supplies, etc. Is this real? Says that's a share joke. I did dig it. Hold on. Screen just went off. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're back. But yeah, overall, I just really big on investing. I think it's the one thing about this channel that I've tried to encourage everybody I can to invest what they can. But when you invest, I think it's good you want to diversify early. This is something that I think that people get so caught up in the next hot stock. When I started investing, I got caught up in that nonsense. I lost. I think starting out, I got into. I had no real principles of investing, and I was a gambler. And I wasn't thinking right. I thought, well, damn, I want to get rich quick. And I thought, and then I eventually realized, no. I want to maintain wealth. And it's funny, when you maintain wealth through assets, your assets appreciate and your net worth goes up and up and up and up. So the goal is to buy assets that'll pay you a dividend. I really believe this. It's not very tax efficient. Granted, it's not the most tax efficient strategy, but it allows you to never have to sell what you own, right? I think that asset ownership, especially assets that pay something, even a dividend, and yes, you get taxed on dividends. It's not, you know what I mean? It's good. Let's see. Stella Gibbs says, no stocks for me, just precious metals for a while. I mean, if you say so, I think it's, by the way, I think it's, at least you're into something. You're into an asset class that appreciates over time. It's smart. What Stella's doing is really smart. However, keep in mind, there's two categories here. Productive assets and non-productive, all right? Technically, stocks and leased out real estate, I'm going to repeat this, stocks and leased out real estate are examples of productive assets. Examples of non-productive assets would be real estate that is not leased out, real estate that is simply sitting there. And these assets, by the way, still appreciate, but they don't appreciate as quickly as a productive asset. So productive assets appreciate quicker over time. Of course, there are some risks in certain productive assets. Keep that in mind. But like non-productive assets technically would be gold and silver, unless they are being utilized. But if they're just sitting there and you're just wanting them to appreciate, that does count as a non-productive asset, which is still good because gold and silver and all that appreciate. That's the most important thing. In a lot of ways, funny enough, I think I can consider my car a productive asset, oddly enough, because I use it to make a lot of money. Well, I wouldn't say a lot of money, but I use it to make money. I should say earn money. I don't make money because how can you make money? Unless I don't have a printing press. So I always I got to remember to say earn money. Let's see. Stella Gibbs says it's been crazy since I started. Honestly, never really care about what the market says the price of something is. Ask yourself this question: is what I have valuable? That's the most important question you need to ask yourself. Is this valuable? Does this have actual value? Is this intrinsically valuable? And when you look at a gold bar or a silver bar, you can say that yes, this is valuable and will increase its value over time because all currency, for instance, is a joke. Example, gold and silver, the dollar or yen or any physical digital currency, you name it. Currencies themselves are naturally worthless. They're not backed by anything of real value. So you have to, I think it's great as a safeguard of wealth to hold on to gold and silver. I don't know. That's kind of the way I look at it, though. Cindy Gonzalez said some dude kicked me out of their live chat because I said they're eating the. Hey, you know what? I'm not going to kick you out of the live chat. Don't worry. I have a free speech policy on my chat unless YouTube decides. I'm not going to lie. YouTube does tend to be annoying. Let's just put it that way. When it comes to free speech on chats. Super V12 says my wiener is mighty and powerful. Stella says more like $7,500 in profit so far. Stella says yes, sir, it is. Don't worry, money is all the money that money is. Homer Simpson. Super V12 says the The pork sword is capable of world domination. The pork sword guards the Drowser Jewels. Stella says, never thought of inviting till 3 years ago. No, investing. Never thought of investing until 3 years ago. Well, I mean, in a sense, I mean, gold and silver, if you're holding on to it, that's technically an investment, so don't cut yourself short. That is a form of investing. I still think it's good to own stocks and bonds and all that shit. I think it's great. Finance Guy Talk is so inclusive. Super V12 says, hey, I love stocks and options too. Ask me a question. The question would be, do you think options is gambling? I think it can be, for sure. If you're the one writing the options contract, usually it's not as bad because you do get the premiums. So let's see. Hey, I love stocks and options. Okay, so I already read that. Pork sword, that's funny. Buffett is moving money out of stocks and in just to T-bills. It's educated gambling. So here's the thing, man. I don't know. I think that's actually stupid. Look, I think treasury bonds are nice, but are they? You know, I mean, the question we all need to ask ourselves is it smart to just be only into bonds and, you know, into treasury bonds? I don't know. Super V12 says Ichimoku clouds are very important for options trading. Okay. Stella says, if I think about stocks, I go to the casino and take that money and buy metals. Okay. I don't like the casino at all because the house has the odds, and I don't like that at all. Stella Gibbs says, if I think about stocks, I go to the casino and take that money and buy metals. Oh, I already read that. I'm stupid. Is this real? It says, how do you feel about debt? Spend it or make it, or spend only what you can afford? I think debt's fine. Debt's not a bad thing in my opinion, but everybody's got their own opinion on that shit. Little Colgate says, oh, I'm not gonna read that because YouTube bans people who say that. Super V12 says debt is a tool. It certainly can be, for sure. It carries risks. I agree that it's okay. Yeah, I think debt's great. If you can get, if you could borrow money at low interest rates, for just about anything. Well, not anything. I think it depends on what you're doing with it. For me, I when I borrow money, let's see.
Power on.
It's a good way to avoid a lot of taxes. Yeah, yeah, I can say that. Yeah, debt's not bad. I think debt's fine. Especially if you're looking to just make a quick profit, you know. Some people take on debt in the short term because they think that an event's going to happen, you know, and then they're going to, like, if, for instance, somebody thinks the S&P 500 might pop, like, it might go up, like, a lot. And then they're like, well, since I believe it's going to go up a lot and I want to make a quick buck, if they want to think that way. I personally don't like thinking that way, but you could, in theory, and this is not advice, this is a theory. You could, in theory, borrow X amount of money, get an ETF if you really do think there's going to be price movement in the overall market. I think an ETF would be safer because even if a market crash happened, at least you could buy more of that ETF if it's super diversified, like an S&P 500, and you could just kind of buy the dip on that and be okay. It won't be okay forever, but it won't be the worst thing. But yeah, I don't know. I think I need to use a little more margin. I think that would be fun. as long as I don't use too much margin. I mean, to the point where I get margin called or whatever. But margin has its own risks, as it is a form of borrowing money. Uh, but I do like margin though. If I'm looking to do some tricky things, margin can be an interesting thing to do. I was gonna say, if I ever decided to borrow money and I wanted to swing trade outside of the bidding using borrowed money, I'd probably do. Um, oh man, I'd be torn actually. I'd be torn between swing trading the VT, which is the Vanguard Total World Index, or swing trading the VOO. Um, with the VOO though, you're really getting like large cap, really good companies, but it's all concentrated as U.S. companies, if I remember right, for the S&P 500. So the VT at least gives you international exposure. So if I were to do a swing trade play, and I was using borrowed money, I think for safety guarantees, because I wouldn't be making a quick buck. Because with the VT, you still have international stocks, 40% of it, 60% of it's US. You may not get that jump that you want, is the problem. And oh no. I like Super V12. I like what you're saying, because you're saying time in the markets beats timing the market usually though. Yeah, absolutely. The longer longer you're invested into, whether it's an exchange traded fund or whether it's just individual stocks that you've collected over time. I think long term holding is a good thing. A lot of the companies I invest in happen to pay me a dividend. I get a dividend payment every day, except for weekends, obviously. But like every day that there's a trading day, like an official trading day, I'm constantly getting um, more. I get a dividend every day, is what I'm saying. Because every single ETF, every single stock that I own, because I own a lot of different ones. I own like a share of just about everything you could think of. And because I own a share of just about everything, that's why I get a dividend payout every day, because every single ETF, every single stock that I have, they pay it on certain days in the quarter. So, and a lot of it's variable days, you know what I mean? So, and I even have some ETFs that pay monthly. I have some stocks that pay monthly. Um, I love dividends. I really do. I know they get taxed. I get told that all the time. But Michael, your dividends get taxed. It's like, yeah, I know. But here's the thing: I'm not ever gonna sell my stock, so at least I'm not gonna get taxed on the appreciation there, unless Kamala decides to do that fucking unrealized gain tax bullshit. Options cradles are great if you think there will be a big price movement either way. V12 also says buying calls and puts at the same time. Um, V12 says time in the market. Yeah, I think I read that already. My bad. Um, 23 says I would like to earn those. Is this real? Says sounds like you getting money for just being part of something. Sounds cool. Yeah, I know. Here's the thing, man. I mean, ownership is important. Ownership in stocks, ownership in bonds, even ownership in real estate. Real estate's kind of tough to afford, so I honestly, I think the best alternative, me personally, because I don't own any real estate, I rent. I have a very diversified portfolio of real estate investment trusts. Short term is called REIT. You probably heard it, REIT. REITs are great. REITs have the cash flow that you need through, because first off, every real estate investment trust has real estate that they lease out, right? That they own all this real estate, they lease it out to individuals, They they lease it out to companies, you name it. Doesn't really matter. They are the landlords, and you as the owner, since you're the owner of the company, you're also technically the landlord of those. You just have a very hands-off situation. There's management fees and all that shit, but the fact of the matter is, I'd rather pay a management fee for experts who really know how to keep all the real estate good and know how to expand the company. And it makes it to where I don't have to put in any real work. I'll gladly have any investment that I have be taken down with lost my train of thought. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that even though there's management fees and you don't get the maximum profit that you would get as a normal landlord, you still get a pretty good chunk. So the point is, I think it's good to own as many. Me personally, I own as many different real estate investment trusts as I can, just so that way I'm diversified. That's an important thing. I'm diversified in all sorts of real estate, which is awesome, and it's awesome. It's great. But if anybody's got any specific questions or anything, I'll try my best to answer. At least what I can. V12 says, I've been trading for a living for 7 years now. The hardest thing for a new person to do, in my opinion, is overtrading. I advise to slow down. Well, here's the thing, though. I think trading, and I think a small portion of your portfolio dedicated to swing trading is okay. And I'm going to explain swing trading real quick. My version of swing trading. I know there's an official definition, but I have my own version. So swing trading means for me buying into something, usually on the dip. Usually it's the BITI, the BITI, and I buy it on the dip, right? Because I do believe that Bitcoin in itself is a Ponzi scheme, so I get the opportunity to bet against a Ponzi scheme. So BITI usually takes 12 to 15% of my portfolio, and I buy the BITI on the dip because the BITI does well when Bitcoin's price goes down. So basically, and I also, by the way, I do hedge my bets. I got into Bitcoin really early, even though I think Bitcoin's a Ponzi scheme. When I was gambling a little bit back in the day, I bought Bitcoin and forgot about it. And let's just say I got in a little bit early. And it appreciated quite a bit. And I never sold it, so I still have my Bitcoin. So what I decided to do was, well, I think it's a Ponzi scheme. But just in case it isn't, even though I'm fairly certain it is, I'm going to bet against my existing position by using the BITI. So when Bitcoin went on that super rally, when it went up to $70,000, that was my opportune moment to bet against Bitcoin even further. So I bought a little more of the BITI, and I will admit the gains from the unrealized gains from my Bitcoin holdings covered any unrealized losses from any dip in the BITI. So it allows me to buy the BITI on the dip. I don't go all in on the BITI, obviously, but I'll if I see it go down, I'm going to buy a couple shares here, a couple more shares. Then usually the BITI skyrockets because what happens is there's always major price movement with Bitcoin. Because nobody can really agree upon the price. You can't agree upon the price of something with no intrinsic value, right? So it's like, and that's for me personally. I think Bitcoin sucks, and I think it's a stupid Ponzi scheme, and I need to do a video on that here soon about Bitcoin being a Ponzi scheme. But V12 says write out your trades. It uses a different part of your brain and helps you differentiate your emotions. Yeah, I mean, I do keep track of the dividends I receive, but that's about it. I mean, I don't. I basically I'm in the market to buy. I rarely sell. The only time I sell is if I'm swing trading the biddy, and that's about it. Everything else that I own is all buy, hold, accept the dividends, and whatever dividends come my way, I usually just reinvest those dividends into some other entity out there, whatever it may be, whatever investment is out there. Um, let's see. Is this real? Says dividends, socialism rocks. um, Jizreal Zora says hello, hello Jizreal, and V12 says Bitcoin is just a system for illegals to wire money to other countries for cheap. Jizreal says who is Kamala? Kamala, sorry. Is this real? Says fake money. Either way you slice it. Right on. Having a strategy and sticking with it is crucial too. I've always fucked up when flip flopping. Yeah, I mean V12. I think the best thing for me is I personally love doing long term investing. Um, I love being hyper diversified, and yeah, as long as I'm extremely diversified, I'm pretty much in the game at all times. I'm in the right place. And I usually try to remain diversified into things that can pay me to hold on to them, like bonds or dividend stocks, you name it. Just real Zora says it's not fake money. Is this real? Says what do you mean it's not fake money? It's all fake. V12 says buy what you love too. Just real says I get paid. Just real says real for me. I mean, look. Here's the thing. Bitcoin in itself, um, it is a Ponzi scheme. Just because you make money off of it doesn't make it any more or less of a well, it doesn't make it any less of a Ponzi scheme. So a lot of people say that like, hey, I've made a lot of money on Bitcoin. But what people don't realize is that Bitcoin isn't valuable in itself. That the price is so volatile because nobody can agree on anything on what the price should be. So it's constantly being overbought, oversold, overbought, oversold, overbought again, oversold again. The supply and the demand wanes so heavily. It's almost like a tsunami. So because there's so much buying and selling pressure at random times, that's why you see major swings in the Bitcoin price. You'll see Bitcoin's price go down 7%. Then the next week you'll see it go up 17%, for example. V12 says here in Washington State, I'm in a farming rural area, and obviously I see them using the Bitcoin ATMs often. It's cheaper than a wire transfer. Just real says, gotta know when to pull out. Super V12 says Bitcoin is the greater fool theory. I agree. It is absolutely, because there's always a bigger fool who's gonna buy from the other fool, then that fool is gonna sell to the other fool, and eventually the fools run out. The fools run out. Is this real? Says I wish your dad knew when to pull out. Okay. Anyway, so here's the thing. Because the thing about Bitcoin, the thing about any cryptocurrency is the way for it to make money. Well, the way for anybody to make money in it is that new investors need to be involved and need to start buying as much as possible. V12 says, interesting thing though is Bitcoin is like a quantum computing inverse test. When quantum computing is achieved, Bitcoin will instantly crash. I'm glad I really am glad I bet against Bitcoin though, because while everybody's up in arms saying that it's the future, bro, it's all that shit. It's really just for doing illegal shit. At the end of the day, so, and that's the sad part about it. It's true, you know, whether people like to admit it or not. But I will say this though, you guys, I am a little bit tired. I do got to go. I'm gonna rest for a bit, and I want to thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. Subscribing. You know, the more subscribers we have to this channel, obviously, the better the channel does. And we're almost to 3,200. Really, actually, you know what? Maybe we can get to 3,200 while we're on this live stream. So anybody who's on here now, really appreciate your subscription today. Please subscribe to the channel. Ultimately, if you don't want to subscribe, that's okay. I'd love it if you gave a like though. But subscription, I would like you to subscribe to the channel. It would be the most important thing to me. You know, you don't even have to like the video. Just a subscription would do. But yeah, you know, hit that subscribe button, man. Cart Treasy says 9K videos, 3K subs, time to give it up. Hell no. It was this time last year, I had just 1,000 subscribers. Now I have basically 3,200 in a year. That means it's a 2,200 gain on there. And also, a lot of my videos, by the way, if you want to know the truth, are short videos, which have helped a lot. Doing these live videos helps too. I'm not giving up though. Hey, Cart Treasy, guess what? How about you give up? How about you do the giving up for me? I'm going to keep doing what I do. Just because you're a pessimistic cuck does not mean that I'm going to fall for your tricks. I don't listen to people like you. I listen to myself. I don't listen to pessimists, and I basically call pessimists pieces of shit pussies who are too afraid to try. I'm not afraid to try. In fact, if anything, I'm proud to try. And yeah, I'm getting more subscribers every day. You know, I'm helping people out. Cart Reezy, yeah, you hit a fucking nerve, you piece of shit. I've had plenty of people doubt me my whole life. My parents have doubted me. Everybody's doubted me. You know what? I've got a psycho. I'm a psycho. I'm more psycho than you are. All right. I'm psycho enough to believe in myself. I am psycho enough to believe in myself. Cart Reezy, you're just a fucking keyboard pussy warrior. I believe in my crazy self. All right. I believe in myself. You don't. You're a sad individual. And honestly, I'd like to slap you around and then punch you in the face. If I could. If I could legally, sure. I'm in California. Hey, Cart Reezy? Yeah. You're a loser. You want to strike a nerve? You struck one. All I know is I'm richer than you. I am happier, and yeah, I am fatter. Absolutely. But, you know, real fight, I could kick your fucking ass. I bet you're a little skinny twink. Oh. You know, it's funny, I'm 6'2", 260 pounds, I believe. 255, actually. Probably. Roughly around there. I'm more psycho than you are. I'm more psycho than you could ever believe. I'm also talented. Surprisingly. Cart Reezy, I don't give a shit. But I'll tell you this, though. Yeah, I got assets. My assets pay for me everything. The dividends that I receive every day pay for everything. So it's like, it's how it rolls. But yeah, I am fat. I'm a little unattractive. I get it. But you know, Cart, I don't want to hear from you. I'm not gonna block you or anything because I'm not a pussy. But I'm just gonna ignore you. I think that's the best thing I could do. You can chat all you want, but I will blatantly ignore every single message. I mean, I'll see it, but I won't. I'm just done. I hate people like you. I hate people like you. Cart Reezy. You're a pussy. You're a stupid fucking pussy. Seriously. You're just... Oh no, I'm just not gonna say any of the things that you're saying on here. Cart Reezy, that is fucking hilarious for you to say. As if you have any. How about this? You're lying. I bet you're a service exaggerator, you piece of shit. I bet you exaggerate about everything. I bet you think that you know it all, but you don't. All you do is sit there and you judge and you judge and you judge. And nobody wants that. Buggy's asking Trump or Kamala. Me personally, I'm voting for Trump, so. Cart Reezy says, I do judge. But you don't do anything, is the problem. You don't. You don't try to make anything better. You just wallow in whatever self-pity you have. Well, either way, I'm winning at life. I don't know how you are. I do honestly hope for success, believe this or not. Even to people I hate or can't stand. Cart Reezy, the way you treat people is treat life in general is annoying. And yeah. Anyway, 73% of you, by the way, let's look at this poll real quick. So subscribe to this channel for which candidate? Donald Trump said 73% for Donald Trump, 27% for Kamala Harris. Obviously, more people want Donald Trump to be the candidate for presidency. Look, I'm winning more than you could ever imagine. You, I don't know how you think. Tell me this. How are you winning? How are you winning in life? Cart Reezy, I am winning. And my apartment's a lot bigger than it looks. I have a woman who loves me. And yeah, I am fat. I'm working on it. But I have a high net worth. That's the most important thing. I have a high net worth. So if I ever needed to go part-time on anything, I can. Yeah, but I'm voting for Trump, though. I'm voting for Trump. I can't wait. Well, either way, most of my money goes into investing, which is great because all of my investments. Cart Reezy, have fun with your disability. Have fun being a piece of shit and figure out your disability shit. All right. I have to admit I've been doing this live stream for a bit, and yeah. Cart Reezy also, by the way, you don't have a picture of yourself as your avatar. I at least have the balls to be fat on camera. You don't. I bet you anything. Cart Reezy's just as fucking fat as I am. I bet, dude, Cart Reezy, I bet you're as fucking fat as I am. I mean, look, I got man boobs. I do. I got some good muscles here, but I don't know, man. Bo says, "Is this the Fat Wars channel?" LC says, "You're not even fat, dude." I appreciate it, LC. Appreciate you, bud. I don't know. I just get so frustrated when people like that come on the channel. That one guy, the Karik dude or whatever. It gets so irritating, you know. Tariq says, "You mad, bro?" I don't know. Yeah, I'm mad. I get pissed. I get pissed in public. I get pissed on camera. I'm honest. And you know what? Hey, if I'm irritated, it brings in good ratings. So if I'm getting pissed on camera, people like to see people break down. People like to see people have a bad time. And if I can portray that image and profit off of suffering, sure. I mean, I'd rather profit off of suffering anyway. I've suffered my whole life, so might as well. I think it's good. But I'm winning. That's the point. The point is, I'm finding ways to win in my life. And King Odie, yeah, sure. All right, you guys, I am tired, though. I've been doing this for way too long. But no, I am a little bit tired. I do got to go to bed. Got to get up, well, not like super early, but I'm just tired. Oh. But no, I do want to thank you guys also for just real quick to everybody who's chosen to actually subscribe to this channel, to choose the people who choose to watch the show. It does mean a lot to me, and I just I really can't thank you enough. I mean this. I'm not even saying this to be like a kiss ass or anything. I just appreciate people wanting to learn. I think, and I know that a lot of my streams lately have been garbage. Basically, just me trying to get people to talk and get people to give their opinions, because I want to see people give their opinions. That matters to me. But most of the time, I am talking about things like financial things to avoid, financial things to attract yourself to. Really just kind of trying to get people to avoid crypto and Bitcoin, I think, is the goal of this channel. And then also help people realize what asset classes they can expose themselves to. I see a lot of people who save gold and silver, of which I think is fantastic, by the way. But I think you should be also exposed to other asset classes besides things like gold and silver. And if you're in real estate, get exposed to things outside of real estate. Maybe get into gold, silver, stocks, bonds, you name it. But anyway, no, I've been streaming a lot longer than I expected, so I appreciate y'all, and I really do hope you guys have a good night, though. From the bottom of my heart, really mean that. I'm gonna test out these filters real quick. Hold on, let's take a look here. Whoa. No. Yes. It is I. The one and only. I'm really animated. But no, I just want to thank you guys, though, seriously. This is super cool. It's an animated version of me. This actually kind of looks like the Tim and Eric. Oh my god, it's just cool. It's kind of wild. Reminds me of like the Tim and Eric style. What do you call it? I don't know if you guys remember like Tom Goes to the Mayor back in the day on Adult Swim, but that's kind of what it's reminded me. But before I go, I just want to say one more thing. Please subscribe to this channel. Like I say, the more subscriptions we have, the better. The more subscriptions we have, the better this show gets. We have 160 votes for this poll. Basically, the poll is subscribe to this channel for which candidate. 73% of you said Donald Trump. 27% of you said Kamala Harris. I'm just going to end the poll. And we're going to end it right now. And give me a second here. There we go. All right. The results are in. I ended the poll. Oh, there it is. All right. The way it's showing up is a little bit odd, but yep, 73% say Donald Trump, 26% say Kamala Harris. So, yep, 160 votes total. I appreciate you guys for participating. Also, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate it. The more subscriptions we have, the better. Trying to reach as many people. So 20% of your audience are douchebags. I'd say that they're just socialists and they think socialism works. Maybe they'll come around one day. Maybe they'll think it's a good idea, even though there's a lot of history to prove it's a bad idea. But, that's the whole point of freedom of speech. We all need to argue ideas, debate our ideas. And, the goal is to debate. And the more bad ideas usually get kicked out by really, really good ideas. So as long as there's more speech, I think, freedom of speech matters. So I think more speech, the better. Anyway, though, thank you guys. I appreciate you all. And it's been a long day. Have an incredible night. Bye.